Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, welcome along. We are back for day 2 of the PDC European Tour from Göttingen. How is everyone? I hope everyone is good. Let me just get things ready to rock and roll. Wessel, Nijman, Danny Noppert up first. That's a good time. How we doing, Ron? Last suspect, how we doing? Good to have you all in and ready to rock and roll. How we doing, Anthony? Hope Virginia Beach is nice. I'm sure it is. Just need to update a couple of bits, the schedule and that on screen for you all. How we doing, LPC? Hope you are good. Let's just get this. Let's get the show in order. Right. That should now be the text updated. And now we have Danny Noppert ready to rock and roll. Let's log me screen. Great head of Virginia Beach Darts Classic, the biggest tournament on the East Coast. Nice, mate, nice. Jack, you look like you're the only one that's awake. No, it's all good, mate, it's all good. Look, it's a Saturday. I fully appreciate people have stuff on at the weekends, but we are here for people to dip in and out as they can. How we doing, Rick? Good to have you in, mate. Just log into there. Mr. Brzezinski is on stage. We are ready. The players are ready, and it's tungsten time! As the great Paul Starr would say. Again, looks like an incredible crowd in this afternoon. How are we doing, Sasman? Hope you are good. Anthony, just out of interest, the Virginia Beach Darts Classic, do we have, is it just mainly locals, or do all the big North American players travel for it as well? Do a version of Gob's opening line. What stupid! Post some links on social. both players on stage in this all Dutch tussle. Then against Dobey, David Cameron, Alex Spellman are that's good. Good stuff. I agree. I think this game is close to call. I think it's on. I think it breaks down. Wessel will score heavier than Danny. But has he got that consistency? Yeah, Salesman Littler didn't enter. He had the weekend off. How are we doing, Andrew? Good to have you in. Oh, IKEA wardrobe. That's never a good thing on a Saturday, mate. Never a good thing. But we are underway. Yep, it has. So, let's do this, everyone. Day 2 of the European Tour. The big dogs are in. The guns are here. And Danny Noppert has kicked us off. All ready to rock and roll. Chat room, what are you saying? Who wins the opener? Danny Noppert or Wessel? Danny has started like an absolute train. 180, 140, 180. That's the freeze. He's in control. Up next it'll be James Wade against Ross Smith. Then Andrew Gilding against Rob Cross. Damon Heta, Cameron Menzies, Chris Dobey, Jermaine Wattimena, Michael Smith, Ricardo Pietreczko, Josh Rock, Jan van Veen, Dimitri Vandenberg and Ryan Joyce complete the afternoon session. And this evening we have the real big dogs. Gary Anderson, Gerwin Price, Michael Van Gerwen, but to name but a few. It's going to be good, it's going to be exciting, and we are here all day bringing you the very best. Yeah, I agree, Salesman. Michael Smith, we've seen glimpses. Yes, it's been inconsistent, but when he's got it right, he's looked very good. But unfortunately, when it's wrong, it is also wrong. So it's what version of Michael Smith turns up. But Danny Noppert has messed around here, and is Wessel going to pin the ball? No, he's not. Wow, that's a lot of money, Anthony. That's good. How are we doing, Tom? Good to have you in. MVG was good on Thursday. He was, but he's got to do it again today. Just put me that laptop on silent. Wessel has stolen the first leg. Danny Noppert scoring was incredible, but the doubling was a disaster. Just on a break for a taste of tungsten. Nice stuff, Malachi, nice stuff. Canadian dollars. So I have to half it. Still decent money. gone through the gears here. He was slow at the blocks. But now, he is absolutely flying. Jason Random won the Cricket Pro shootout yesterday. Nice. I didn't win the Euro Millions last night, so that was disappointing. We'll go again on Tuesday. How are we doing? Harvey, good to have you in, buddy. Both messing around on doubles here. But Wessel does pin it in the end. The scoring's been patchy but brilliant. The doubling, a disaster. Wessel Nijman leads 2-0. What else is everyone up to this Saturday? We've got people at dark comms, people sneaking out on breaks, people putting IKEA wardrobes up, which is never a good thing. Again, Noppert in control of this leg. The averages are going like this. It's one good leg, one bad leg. Neither player can consistently put anything together right now. Danny Noppert is on the board, 2-1. Afternoon, Matthew. Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you in. How are we doing, Troy? Is MODUS back on YouTube? Depending where you're watching from, Troy. If you're in the UK, no, it's on Pluto. If you use a device that masks where you are, you can watch it on YouTube. It's a game that's got no flow. Wessel 105 for a 3-1 lead. Masking device, okay. Or just a It is 3-1. without to the chat room, does anyone know, without me going and looking, Michael Smith's 9-darter in the Premier League a few years ago in Dublin, what double did he finish it on? How are we doing, Daniel? Hope you are good. I had a great night at the Marble exhibition. What a lovely night. Look, Wayne is an absolute diamond, Daniel, so I'm sure you had a fabulous night. How are we doing, Rob? Good to have you in, buddy. For some reason, Malachi, you'd think so, but for some reason I've got it in my head that he went a different way because the cameraman almost missed it. It was double 12. I'm thinking of something else. Sorry, I'm thinking of something else, that's all, but for some reason I had it in my head it wasn't double 12. Wessel pops a leg back. Sorry. Noppert pops a leg back. The cameraman nearly went to double 15. That's probably what I'm thinking. I know there was a confusion. Littler has. No, to be fair, I knew which way Littler was going because I've been speaking to him for a couple of days, so I knew which way he was going. Again, it's just a real strange game, this stuff. Danny Noppert's averaging 105 and losing. That goes back to leg one where he had all the time in the world to get the job done and didn't. But Wessel, 47 points away from a 4-2 lead. Wessel 4-2 in front. I don't think Danny's that slow, is he? Look, he's methodical. I wouldn't say he was slow though. This would be great. A win for Nijman. No, he does need to play a long spell. Yeah. Danny Noppert's going to have to find something here. How many different ways has a televised 9-dart been achieved? Oh, good call. There's been a few. You know, there's multiple different combinations, even in terms of the 1-4-1. Let's say that MVG will always go treble 20, treble 19, as in upstairs first. But Gerwin Price does it the other way round. His first start will be treble 19. So technically, that's a different way. Nico on comms. Yeah, look, I rate Paul Nicholson so highly as a broadcaster. I really do. Wessel is threatening another break here. He's going to get a look at 103. He's going to get a look at double 16. Can't hit it, lifeline for Noppert. But this 105 is going to have to go. Wessel is ready and waiting. But Noppert's going to get a dart at tops. Brilliant from Danny Noppert. Wessel has missed a chance there for 5-2. Big moment in this game. Noppert pins the ton topper. And Wessel's dart at double 16 hugs the wire, but it's not there. Danny Noppert is still in this contest. This is the first game, Harry, so not missed much, buddy. Good to have you in. No, Daniel, the perfect 9 has not been done on TV. 167, 1671. The most peculiar way was Mensur Sulovic. Let me... So, Mensur Sulovic went for his 9 darter 170, 170, 161. Danny Noppert has a break-back chance. He survived a dart for 5-2. Now all of a sudden, is it going 4-all? No, it's not. Wessel again breathes again. It is 5-3. I feel sure the best 9 darter. No, I don't know. I still think there's something. For me, 167 is the hardest combination in darts as a finish, because you're going there to there to there, there to there to there all the time. So don't get me wrong. That would be eye-catching, Jonathan. I completely agree. Finishing on 3 balls, but you're still throwing like the 180 and the 171. It's still 3 darts in the same area. The 167 way is just like different. Darts corner trolling my pal Adam Hunt this morning. What on X, Rob? Let's have a look. What are they up to? Oh, that's quite funny. I can get behind that. Danny Noppert, this 71 has to go. Dart at tops. It's not been his friend today, and it's still not Wessel. Match winning opportunity at the 76 for the young Dutchman. He's going to get 2 at double 8, 1 at double 4, and he's missed 2 match darts have come and gone for Wessel Nijman. This is the little chink in the Wessel armour at the moment. It's taking those opportunities under pressure. And look, he's still young, he will learn from this, but at the moment, this is the little chink. And remember, it's still precarious. Noppert only needs to break here and then he'd go favourite. Wessel is under the cosh. He missed a couple of match darts and now all of a sudden Danny Noppert has taken the darts off of him. Yeah, he is under pressure now, agreed. He's bang under pressure as Noppert is down to a finish. Only a max applies pressure, and that's not going to happen. He's not even going to get to a finish. Danny Noppert is now favourite for this contest. Is Pavarotti on stage again today? I don't know. I listened to it back on socials last night. Not sure if I liked it or not. I'm not sure. Tops for Noppert to level his double 10. Going to get him out of jail. It is. The top sitting has not been good, but double 10 rescues him. It's 5-all, and the threes is now favourite. But no treble for Noppert. This last leg is all of a sudden becoming interesting because Wessel has piled in a couple of trebles. Noppert has done the hard work, has survived match darts and got himself level. But is he handing the opportunity back to Wessel? Oh, this is brilliant from Wessel. After having your throw broken, missing a couple of match starts to kick off 140, 180 in a decider is incredible, but he still needs to get over the line here. Noppert finds a big visit. Wessel has left 91 and will get a go. It's finally poised, but first chance against the darts goes to Wessel Nijman. 91. He's going to get a dart. He's not, because he's missed the big number. Disaster for Wessel Nijman. Under pressure, missed the big number. Danny Noppert, 86. Should get a dart at the ball if he keeps it straight. He's getting better. He's hit the treble. Match dart missed for Danny Noppert now. Now topped for Nijman. 3 darts in hand. The match dart count is going up. Last dart in hand, Wessel Nijman. Pins, double 10, heartbreak for Noppert, delight for Nijman. And again, you can see these are the moments he's still, I get he's still young in his career, he still gets a little bit nervous. he composed himself brilliantly. What a dart that is from Wessel Nijman. It was a good game. How are we doing, Andrew from Sunny Newquay? Cheers, buddy. Look, Johnny's an absolute legend. Such a nice guy. One of the best. Noppert departs. Wessel carries on. Big result for the young Dutchman. Next, James Wade against Ross Smith, and you can tell that already time is of the essence because they're not doing the interview live, they're going to do the interview during the break. They're already playing the highlights. I'll tell you what, it looks absolutely packed in there for a Saturday afternoon. You know, Malachi, you know. So, next game up, Ross Smith against James Wade. Both playing well of late. How do you see this one going, chat room? Smudger or the Machine? Sounds like a new band, doesn't it? Who are you going to see? I'm going to see Smudger and the Machine. Yeah, Anthony, I saw that he passed away. Never a nice thing when one of the legends give away if Wadey wins. I haven't got anything here really. Wadey over Smudger. Smith 6-4. I think it'll be a close game. Look, James Wade has played brilliantly recently. He really has. Smudger played well yesterday, so it all looks and heading for a really good tie. I think the Machine might break down today. Look, it'll be interesting. Yeah, agreed. Look, we've seen some dark arts employed, shall we say, recently. Be interesting to see how long the walk-on takes this today. I didn't know George Foreman was a trained dentist. I didn't know that either. On learn something new every day. Every day is a school day. Smithy's gone. Smudger's gone for the old military cut. I've got to say, it looked better yesterday when he had some product in his hair than on the Pro Tour when he just didn't have anything in there. It looked like a full-blown military cut. Fair enough, Ron. Yeah, like, Smudger on the catwalk. Right, pictures are back on, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to rock and roll. Here we go. To be fair, Danny Noppert's front nine average of 113 is very good. Wessel 103 front nine average. Match 1 in Girtingham this afternoon is in the ledger. James Wade, Ross Smith coming next, Rob Cross, Andrew Gilding, Damon Heta, Cameron Menzies, Chris Dobey, Jermaine Wattimena, Michael Smith, Ricardo Pietreczko, Josh Rock against Van Veen. I think that will be a very good game. And then rounding off the session, it will be Dimitri Vandenberg against Ryan Joyce. And look, Vandenberg needs to find something from somewhere. He is in a world of trouble form-wise at the moment. Ross Smith walks first, a bit of red light spells danger. Here he comes. I love this walk-on so much. This is up there with the elite walk-ons. Ross Smith on the stage. Can't wait to see the Rock Beautiful shirt. To be fair, there's lots of elements I do like about the Josh Rock shirt. There's just one glaring one right the way across the front. That it was great to see Ricky Evans win yesterday. I'm so chuffed for him. And here comes the machine. He's not even left the top of the walk-on yet. Stop trying to. To be fair, I genuinely like the blue on it. It's just that bit across the middle. In a minute, they're going to have to loop the music, I think. To be fair, I'm Still Standing. Here's a good walk-on song. Oh, they just put the camera onto Ross Smith. Oh, now he's picking up a pen. Now he's having a selfie. No kiss or no lick today. Ross Smith wasn't getting near enough for that. Let's go. Need to update. There we go. Ross Smith has the darts. He's won the ball. Hamilton won the sprint. I saw he got pole. Did he win the sprint as well? I saw he got pole. Menzies, when you do your media stuff, where do you watch the games? Back of the stage, or so? We can go and stand in the arena. Where the friends and family section are, we can go and stand and watch it there. But there's always a proper media room that's got a couple of TVs in and stuff like that. I'm still boycotting better than I ever did. I'm a big fan of that, Rob. So yeah, there's a media room of a couple of TVs where we get the picture, we get the feed, and then one where we get the stats and everything as well. Yeah, Bunting just wanted a weekend off, Andrew. He'd not been at home with the family or anything like that. Remember, he's got a very young newborn as well, so just wanted some time at home with the family. Yeah, there's tournaments all over the place, isn't there? So, James Wade has started well here. He's effectively taken the darts here. Any idea why Littler isn't the same as Stephen Bunting, Brenda? Just wanted some time at home. Look, they're in a position where they don't need to play in everything, and they can't play in everything either. So yeah, just wanted some time at home. Will Barry be announcing the tournament in Saudi anytime soon? I still think it's a couple of years away yet. Look, will we get? Or sorry, do I think the way sport is at the moment, we get an event in Saudi at some point? Yes. Will it be the Worlds? No. But at some point, I think we'll get a World Series event or something in Saudi Arabia, 100%. James Wade has just missed tops and tens. What's going on here? Can Ross Smith tidy this off? He can. It is a hold, but I'm still in shock that Wadey's missed tops and tens. Normally it's Wadey's den. So yeah, look, the way the darts calendar is going, the top players and even some of the lower ranked players, and I don't mean ones outside the 64, I mean ones that are comfortable, will miss tournaments. You have to. Ross Smith is now having a look at the James Wade throw. Wadey leaves the big fish, but Ross Smith on 181 can get to something a lot lower. Gets down to 56 and says to Wade, "Are you going fishing?" Is Wade going fishing? Bullseye to go fishing. Oh, he's missed the big fish. And it is 2-0. How close was this dart at the bullseye? Not in the middle of the 25. Just like in tennis, not players play every week. Yeah, I have read bits of the Djokovic legal case against World Tennis. James Wade thought he was throwing first there. Charlie Corstefine had to be like, nope. To be fair, they're all smiling about it, it's good. The Ross Smith average around 106, Wadey 104. High class contest here. I hate you. That's nice, Brenda. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday as well. Ross Smith bangs in a maximum to leave 41. And it is 3-0. Ross Smith in control. The average is around the 112 mark. Wadey's playing lovely, 107, but he can't get near Smudger at the moment. Goes back to leg one, where he missed those darts at tops and tens. Wanting to purchase a European dart shirt. Haven't found any websites yet to post to Australia. Any suggestions? Let me have a look for you, mate. Also, are you on social media at all? If so, drop the online darts page or pages a message so I don't forget. Today, Michael van Gerwen will be playing Nico Springer. Cheers, William. That's better. Lots of positivity. Brenda's obviously having a bad Saturday, isn't she? It will be a tough one for MVG. Nico Springer is a very good player. James Wade looking at 120 to Shanghai to get a leg on the board and stop this Ross Smith charge. It's not going to go though, so Ross Smith is going to get a look at the 164. If this goes, this will hurt. I'm normally a treble 19 man on this. Ah, the old 7 route. I know it well. So James Wade now has 3 clear darts at double 10. And he does find it. Wadey's den is reunited. 1 leg back. Needed that. Now has something to build on. This is a really good contest. James Wade pops in a little max on the Ross Smith darts. But Smudger replies, says, not on my watch, have one back. This is brilliant from the pair here. Are we branching out into the online darts version of blind date here? People come to the chat room for a bit of cheesing. Ross Smith down to a finish first, but James Wade can get on something a lot nicer. Ton leaves 1-2-1. But 1-4-3 for Ross Smith. For 4-1, James Wade. He's poised, he's going to get a go at this 1-2-1. And look, you'd expect James Wade to hit at least one treble, whether that be the 20 or treble 17. Oh, he's on the wrong side, he's hit the treble 3. Let's see how close this was when the stream catches up, but Ross Smith can now reinstall that 3-leg cushion and make it 4-1. And it is 4-1. Let's see how close this start was from Wade. Oh, it's right in the corner. Just the wrong side of the wire. Ross Smith breathes again. The average is still 105 from Smudger. Consistent number one. If you was a dart player, what dart player would you want to be and why? Oh. The obvious answer is Luke Littler because of everything that comes with it. He's the most famous dart player on the planet, but for me, I'd probably go someone like Gary Anderson in relation that you've had an incredible career, you're one of the best of all time, but you can just sit away in the shadows as well. Do you know what? Does that kind of make sense? Where if you're like Luke has got the most incredible temperament ever, but everything he does is in the papers. And look, until you've been in that situation, I don't think you know what it's like. And having everything you do, everything your family does in the media spotlight, would I want that? I don't think I would. If I'm not wrong, 2010, the PDC did stage a Women's World Championship with Stacey Bromber. They did, yeah. Look, I've got to say, back then it wasn't really well supported. Was the thing. Back then there was still a massive BDO PDC divide. It is 5-1 to Ross Smith. James Wade's averaging 101. He's doing very little wrong. It's just the brilliance of Ross Smith here. 5-1, and he has the darts. Smudger is returning to form. He'd been on a bit of a barren run where he was picking up wins, but the performances weren't there. Now the performances are here from Smudger. Yeah, Brenda and Ron have kissed and made up. That's what we do on this show. We talk about the darts and then we reunite people in the chat room as well. But on his own throw here, Ross Smith has just opened the door for James Wade. Comebacks have to start somewhere, and that this would be up there as far as comebacks go. $127 in game, the Hinks. Ross Smith down to a finish, but James Wade 196 can leave something a lot handier. James Wade's not happy on stage there. They just showed a replay. Not happy about something. Glenn, is it about time Heta winning something decent? Oi, oi, oi! How are we doing, Glenn? No, look, David's a great player, but look, he's won Pro Tours and so on. Does he need to kick on? Yeah, I'd say so. You did say the machine would break down, but he's not out of it yet. 13 would leave a dart at tops, and the tops goes. Of course it does. It's what the machine does. The tongue-topping combination on tops, and he breaks Ross Smith. But it's still a long way back. You would still expect Ross Smith to get match darts at some point. Do you think Luke's height gives him an advantage with the trajectory he hits triple 20? I wouldn't say it's his height, but look, we see different darts go at different trajectories. Some arc, some go straight, and look, I definitely think there is something in the longer point that he uses, Bo uses as well. With the longer point, you can group them better. Look, it does change the dynamic of your dart. You know, I've got 35mm points in mind, but I do have some longer ones to try. $144 for Smith. Wade sat on tops. It's not going to go. So James Wade coming back for back-to-back legs and to cut the gap to 2. Do we know why Luke Lillett isn't here? What's the reason? Just wanted a weekend off, mate. The same as Stephen Bunting. Decided to skip this week. James Wade has missed. He pinned tops on the combination last time, but couldn't take it out this time. Now Ross Smith, 18 for double 16 is the normal MO. There's the 18 inside and miss. Ross Smith has missed match darts here. But James Wade misses another 3 clear. That's almost unheard of. The machine doesn't miss combinations like that until today. Ross Smith coming back at double 8 to win it. Remember, 2 match darts have already come and gone. But he gets over the line. Ross Smith is a 6-2 winner over the machine, James Wade. So, game 2 in the ledger. It is Ross Smith. It's a good performance from him. James Wade walks off, shaking his head, not happy with that. Afternoon, Darryl. Hope you are good. As next, Voltage, Rob Cross taking on Goldfinger, Andrew Gilding. What do we say in chat room? We're going to have to start calling Ron Mr. Lover Lover. Why was Ricky Evans so emotional in his last game? It was UK Open, which was what, three weeks ago. Unfortunately, Ricky's sister sadly passed away very suddenly. So that one was for Ricky's sister. Got to go Rob Cross. Goldfinger is unpredictable. I agree, but there is a very high class game in there when he gets it right. But Voltage has played well, apart from a slip up in Dublin where he didn't play particularly well. He's been consistent, I'd say. Consistency is key. We've got about a minute 45 seconds. Afternoon, Ken. Hope you are good, mate. Ricky is one of the nicest lads ever, Daryl. Yeah, he is superb. Rotten day here. Whereabouts are you, mate? It's overcast here. It's not too bad. Well, for South is not fair enough. God bless you, Ricky, Aussie. But yeah, look. Ricky is one of the nicest you'll ever see. Why do some dart players look way older than they actually are? Tough paper round. Right, pictures are back. We are ready to rock and roll. Rob Cross against Goldfinger and Gilding. I'm interested to see the stats here from the Ross Smith game. I think dart players beat themselves up too much where they think it's a poor performance, but it's not. Ross Smith averaging 99, first line average of nearly 111 is very good. James Wade, 2 from 14 was his undoing. He actually had more darts at double than Ross Smith. Ross Smith's conversion rate was so much better. Yeah, I do think Ross Smith is starting to play well again. Gonna push off to Bedfield. Great call, mate. Happy days, mate. I forget the time difference. If you are up later, mate, we'll be back for this evening's session when you're up. Go and get yourself some sleep, but we'll be back live for the evening session as well. Gilding has won the ball as Goldfinger blares out in Göttingen. Wade can't complain after his antics. What do you, mate? I'll be back. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Gold fingering on stage. Now it's time for voltage. 'Cause tonight's the weekend. What colour does Phil play with? No, look, I do like a bit of colour. So, that's part of the reason that I'm tinkering my throw, as everyone knows. And I want to like the moulded flight and stem, and I'm getting there. I'm starting to get my dart to sit up. However, I don't like a plain flight. That's the issue as well. So, Bobby is on the stage. We are ready to rock and roll. Littler hasn't played this event, Harry. He's had the weekend off. And he's not at ET3 either. So won't see Luke until European Tour event number 4. Yeah, he's skipping Risa, as is Gary. I've heard Russ Bray talk about him. I haven't seen him play, but I've heard Russ Bray speak very highly of him. Has Littler got a sister? I believe so. I've not met her. I've met his brother. Robocop. Where is 4? That's without looking, I don't know, but 2 seconds. European Championship number 4 is in Munich. So, yeah, Littler missing Göttingen and Risa, definitely. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a few not in Graz. No, Littler won't play darts till the Premier League on Thursday. But we are ready to rock and roll here. How we doing, Alistair? Good to have you in, buddy. Afternoon, JJ. We are underway. Gilding started strongly here. Watched the England game last night. I've watched bits of it. I haven't watched it in its entirety. Obviously, I was streaming, so I had it on the iPad, but didn't watch it all. The Wizard is a big loss. Is Littler going to be playing in this tournament? No, Harry, he's not entered in this tournament at all. Will there be Players Championships? Don't know, the entry list is not out yet. Will there be any women entering the European Tours? No. The qualifiers are only open to tour card holders, so no. Andrew Gilding missing doubles here. And he's gone round the houses, he's given Bobby a chance here. Yeah, JJ, I wouldn't say I'm a massive F1 fan, mate, so I don't really know the ins and outs. Which player is defending a lot of money this year? There's a few. The biggest one is probably Luke Humphries. And Rob Cross takes leg one. Gilding misses. Rob Cross hits. No idea. No idea if he'll visit there or not. Bobby with a max. I did enjoy the Scott Van Veen game yesterday. It seemed like there was a little bit of frostiness on stage. I don't know what happened, but two great guys, and there was a little bit of a chill in the air. Bobby looks pumped for this. Bangs in a max and gives it a little bit. Maximum from Gilding though, as it turned this leg around. Goldfinger averaging 113 at the moment. Do you think Paul Lynn will ever retire? No, I just think that he might not. He'll get to an age where he doesn't qualify for things, but I don't think he'll ever say, I'm retiring. Gilding breaks back on the bullseye. 87 goes. This hotel sounds quite popular. Winner today. So winner will be tomorrow. JJ, so it's last 32 games this afternoon, then tomorrow last 16 in the afternoon, and in the evening quarterfinals, semi-final and final. No problem, mate. No problem at all. Gilding rocking the DMs again. The old Dr. Martins are out to play. Cross has upped his average to 110. Gilding still around that 101 average. No idea on. Rob Cross tees up double 16. I think it'll be interesting. I think there's a few that need to win. Confidence at this time of year would be handy. Andrew Gilding has applied pressure here, but Rob Cross breaks again. 3 legs, 3 breaks of throw. Rob Cross leads Andrew Gilding 2-1 at the moment. Oh, I'm just gonna stretch my legs. The Welsh boys are playing well. Johnny Clayton is playing, getting back to the form that won him those 4 TV titles in a year. He is playing beautifully at the moment. Who's everyone's favourite from? Look, two good players there. Sophie played lovely at Lakeside. Paige Pauling's in there as well. Again, no player can hold throw at the moment. Gilding has effectively stolen the darts here. So it's an interesting tie. They're all kind of under it at the moment. Heta Menzies next. It is, yes, a very interesting game next. To be fair, Karen Menzies played really well yesterday. And it is 2-2 in the blink of an eye. 4 legs, 4 breaks of throw. No one can hold at the moment. How we doing? Jack up the weekend workers. Yep. Do certain players make bad matchups like boss? Yeah, 100%. Look, styles make contests. You look at back in the day, Gary Anderson and MVG gelled, Littler and Anderson have gelled, Littler and MVG have gelled. It's all about that pace, that rhythm, that timing. So yeah, 100%. Emma Raducanu is back to her best. I see she's been winning games again. Do you think we'll ever see a player win any tournament being outside the top? Any tournament? Yeah, look, 100%. Look, some of those Pro Tour boys can, 100%. Who do I want to win? Not fussed, as long as it's a good game. Are we verging on 5 legs, 5 breaks of throw? We may be, but all of a sudden, Andrew Gilding has just put some pressure on. And Rob Cross has missed a couple of darts to lead once more. Now Andrew Gilding can finally get a hold of throw. And he does lead. So, I would like any good games today? Any bagels? No bagels yet. This is a very seesaw game. When's the next seniors event? End of June? Few donuts. Cross down to 110. Both averaging 97, nothing between them here. Afternoon, Joe, hope you are good. Cheers, Alistair. To be fair, it's a great gesture from BetMGM. Gold darts worth 30 grand for a 9-darter. Not heard of him, no. But darts in Africa is on an upward trajectory, so I'm sure there'll be more household names. But oh my, Andrew Gilding has pulled a tongue topper out. Rob Cross missed the dart for double 16 for his own ton plus finish. Missed. And Andrew Gilding, I wonder if we get the thumbs up. Let's have a look. Big 11. And into tops. Oh, I'm disappointed. No. Can't be that bad. Someone with a Rob Cross shirt's walking out after that. Your man can still get back into this. But a fabulous finish from Goldfinger. Remember everyone, if you're new here, we are Online Darts. We keep you updated with everything in the world of darts. Interviews with the very best players around the world. All the major events covered, watch-alongs like this, keeping you up to date. The best talk show in darts, the Monday night, the Live Lounge. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all your support. I think we'll see. I think we'll get to see them soon. I think. Moving from 45 to 50 is not a good idea, as 45 is not a senior, all other sports. So, look, do I like the change? No, but I understand why they've done it. Rob Cross breaks straight back. He's pressed the afterburners. $200 coming up. Yeah, episode 200 of the Lime Lounge will be here in this very studio for you all. Looking forward to it. But Rob Cross, from going 2 legs behind, has battled back well here. I fear Bunting. I think he's playing too well not to win a game. Alistair, look, it's tough, but I think he will. Yeah, Jack, we are live for all sessions on the European Tour, mate. So we will be back. I just think not. I don't know of anything, Rags. It just keeps himself to himself. Rob Cross has gone round the houses. Double 10, double 5 when he returns. Nothing for lunch today. I've just got liquids in at the moment. I'll grab some food in between sessions. But we are level again at 4 apiece. After this weekend, the players have a few weeks off. So the schedule, liquid diet. Yeah, I've got some Lucozade, some water, and some cherry Pepsi Max Glen. Very rock and roll here in the studio. So the schedule for the players is as follows: European Tour this weekend. Then the 8 Premier League stars head off to Newcastle. Then we've got a Pro Tour, the 31st and the 1st. Then it's Berlin. Then it's European Tour in Riesa. And then it's Players' Championships on the 8th. So it's still busy. Busy time for the players. Rob Cross is threatening 3 legs on the spin here. Did you know that the nice data that Luke Littler hit in the Premier League was the 100 televised? No, nice, good stat, love that. Love bits like that. Rob Cross coming back for tops to go within 1 if he hits. Remember, he trailed 4-2. This would put him 5-4 in front. Tops for cross. Tops is hit. Voltage, 3 legs on the spin, and he is now 1 away from victory. Andrew going like we're playing. It's just keeps himself to himself. But Voltage is moving through the gears here. Harrison or Usher? Andreas is playing really well, to be fair. Surely that's not a packed calendar like what keeps going on about. That's an event a week though, Ron. When you look at it like that, and the players outside the top 64 had the opportunity to qualify for the European Tour. I get they haven't, but they still had that opportunity to. Littler just wanted a weekend off, Alan. Plus, this place isn't the easiest to get to. Rob Cross 161 to win it in style. But unless Gilding leaves a finish, he don't think he'd go for it. I think he just teared up. And he doesn't leave a finish, so Rob Cross can just set this up. It is on PDC TV, not on ITV. 72 for Cross to win it. For 4 legs on the spin. His MO is normally treble 12. Oh, he's stayed in 20s this time. And it goes, Rob Cross is a 6-4 winner. Voltage gets the job done. Next it will be Menzies against Heta. Let's let the pictures catch up. Double 18 goes, Rob Cross. I love it when they celebrate and then go, oh sorry, just give it some. Everyone works 5 days a week to earn money, not 1 event a week, Phil. I get that sentiment, but also, not if you're working 5 days a week, you can't earn £1,000 for 1 win. So, look, although I don't like the qualifying criteria for the European Tour, and I don't, there is a lot of opportunities for players. And ultimately, that's what the PDC are. They're a promotional company giving opportunities to players. Is there a lot of opportunities for players to earn money and play darts within the PDC system? There is. It's whether they choose to or not. think it's just under. I think it's about 37,000. But yeah, 40k, all bar the shouting. There we go. Heta against Menzies warming up. But at the moment, the PDC, the opportunities are there. Northern Ireland, it's less than that. It's like 20. To be fair, Jack, if that's boosted, that figure is boosted in the UK because of some of the ridiculously high salaries in London, Surrey, and areas like that. I think. I don't think. If you took London and that out of the equation, I think that would be a lot lower. But you look, the opportunities that are there, 34 Pro Tours, 14 European Tours. I get you've got to qualify for them, but the opportunity is there to get into them. Plus the TV tournaments. Is it over £15 million in prize money is available for dart players? That's mental. We've got about 10 seconds till we get pictures back. And then we'll be Heta against Menzies. Right. Rob Cross's first line average was dwarfing Andrew Gilding's. But here we are, match number 4. The Heat, Damon Heta against the Madman and his Cameron Menzies. Here we go, Cammy is about to walk on. Anyone's game, it is. 4 million to attack, 20 million to expand. Look, I'm not saying the PDC are perfect, but I do think they do a good job. Heta struggles against Menzies. I'm not sure what the head-to-head is, to be fair, mate. Joe's a good lad, Jack. I get on alright with Joe, and look, I think he's a good player as well. I didn't watch it all. Because I was streaming, I had it on the iPad here, so how much did Phil the Power get? I don't know. I've never asked him how much he got. I'm sure it would have been okay. Had a few winners at Cheltenham. It wasn't didn't have as many as I'd like, but I had a few. Score prediction. I'm going 6-4. Cameron Menzies. I think it'll be close though. Heta does know how to work the Euro Tour crowd, I agree. I'm guessing it's a Dutch or German. No idea, but oh, Pavarotti's back. Right. It is good to see Joyce trying to travel more, and look, Ryan Joyce has the ability to be a top player. But you're not going to crack those echelons of the rankings without travelling for the Euro Tour and so on. That's the Aussie for you. Oi, oi, oi. When they bounce the Holland fans, possibly. Right, we are underway. Do you ever think God would rule referee in the Euro Tour? I hope so. Look, he's doing everything right, so why not? Menzies started off okay here. Heta a little bit slower out the blocks. Menzies in control of leg one here. Leaves 61. Here's 1-0. Cameron Menzies in the blink of an eye. Damon Heta not started particularly well here. He's got some work to do. He is wasted as a referee. I don't think so. I think he's good. It's good. I think it's a potentially good career move. Who's after this? It is Dobey against Jermaine Wattimena. I think it's great how this. No, I can't stand it. Anyone that sings that should be ejected immediately. When's the main man on against Veen? Van Veen will play Josh Rock in a couple of games' time. So we've got Dobey, Wattimena, Smith, Pietreczko, Rock, Van Veen, and then Dimitri Vandenberg and Ryan Joyce close off the session. No, JJ, the whistling is the worst thing ever. Booing's fine, because it's just a wall of noise. Booing and cheering, it's not much different, but that whistling goes right through. So 1, 2, 4. That's better from Damon Heta. He's woken up in the last half a leg. Can't stand watching flat darts go to the board. I'm a Tottenham fan for my sins. What's the best atmosphere? To be fair, Dublin is always the best atmosphere, followed by Leeds, I think. For me, they're the top two. And all of a sudden, Damon Heta has the Menzies throw under pressure. It's interesting that you see Damon Heta, even in his action, he starts off quite methodical and almost slow. But then once he finds that confidence, then it's a lot quicker. And I think he's better when he's throwing quicker. Were you alive? Yeah, I was there live when Jonathan Woodgate scored at Wembley. What's my favourite walk-on song? Vincent van der Voort's was always brilliant. I do like Joe Cullen's. Heta, break opportunity here. Again, he's just speeded up his throw, and I like it. And he pins it 2-1 to the Heat. Yeah, just once he starts speeding up, it's quicker, and I like it. I'm a Gunner Phil, but prefer it when Spurs were back. Look, we have been awful this year. However, we could end up winning the Europa League and being in the Champions League, which would be ridiculous. Rafa van der Vaart played for Spurs. Uh, 100% at the Europa League, it's not as strong as years gone by. 100% it's winnable. Damon Heta, the last couple of legs has been superb here. Menzies just looks a bit flustered. Not sure what happened there, but he does pop in a little max. Damon Heta looking at double 15 for 3-1. Love your thinking, Phil, but come on. Yeah, but the problem is, JJ, is Poch won't be available until next summer. He's not going to leave the USA job before the World Cup. Look, I'd have Poch back in a heartbeat. What happened on comms? This one. Not sure. I can't hear comms. Hello, man. Do you remember that? Don't remember. I was only born in 82. Do you ever do live streams from real places? We can't do streams from the venues, unfortunately. Look, I'm at every PDC TV event. I'm at, and we do interviews with the players, but these live streams and so on, we can't do them from the venues. Look, one day I'd love to be able to do them from the venue, but not possible at the moment. Bring back Ryan Mason. You do your... yeah, no, I'll always do previews from the venues and so on. Damon has moustache. Yeah, his tash is real. Oh, you... no, there's a few others that go, Rob. That there's a few idiots as well. There's quite a bit of external media there. Some are all right, some aren't. David Heta, Cameron Menzies. This one just seesawing at the moment, one way then the next. The big fish for Menzies. He's missed the ball, no fishing this time around. But look, I think I'm the only one that goes to everyone, yeah. Yeah, look, some of them are just... Some of them are just idiots as well. Do you get on with the guy? Yeah, Josh is alright. This one 3-all, and again, no one can really find a hold of throw here. It's all a little bit scrappy at the moment. I get why they don't, but not getting one-on-ones with players at PDC events can be annoying, because your question, but not just mine, I'm talking in general, there could be a question that gets a really good answer, and if it's yours, you're like, that's superb, but then everyone gets to use it, so that's frustrating. Not yet, mate, not yet. I did 5 Live at the World Championships. I was on 5 Live Drive for about an hour. I think Gary would be good, yeah. Have you ever asked a question before and instantly regretted it? Have I? There's not one that springs to mind. Yeah, it does work the other way, Rob, agreed, but it's just, sometimes it's frustrating, do you know what I mean? Because it's normally, the good answers normally come from 3 or 4 people, questions, but then there are others in there that just don't, they're not going to get those answers. I'm just trying to think. No, there's not one question that springs to mind. I'm not saying I haven't asked one that in 8 years. There's bound to be one that was things, but not one springs to mind. Pick that up in a second. But yeah, the media room is rammed now. Oh no, that's a lie. Not all the time. For some events, and look, you get other people that just turn up at the end of events and stuff like that, and forget that it's been on for 5 days before that. Menzies now up against it. I didn't realise Adrian Lewis won as the... Yeah, look, a lot. It does help getting out first, Rob. Look, it's not, as long as you're within a couple of minutes of each other, it's not a big thing. A lot of it is how you title stuff, and things like that. And look, are media outlets clickbaity? Some, yes. Look, do we sensationalise some bits? Yeah. But again, I always make sure on YouTube, my headline, it always contains something the players said. So it can't be taken out of context. We might serialise it a little bit, but it's always I find that works better. It's always words the player has said. Did you interview Gary after the Sulovic match at the Worlds when he got really annoyed? No, but we did afterwards. So not straight afterwards, but yeah, we did when he had a pop at everyone, and look, there's been some classics over the years. Gary having a go at Wayne and Rod, James Wade having a go at Wayne. Menzies back within 1. Aspinall's always good, yeah. I only follow a couple. As long as you're following us, Rob, that's all that matters. I like it how you treat small players with the same respect. Yeah, 100%. Look, they're at the end of the day, they're all players, so they all deserve that. Your Aspinall one the other week was very. It was. I'm not arguing that, but Maximus, the words in the title, did Nathan say those words? Look, it was. I agree, but I didn't think it was. It wasn't horrific, and to be fair, I pre-warned Nathan that what I was going with, and he was like, yeah. Because then when we interviewed him the game afterwards, he laughed about it with us. Damon Heta has missed a couple of match starts. Can Cameron Menzies find something here? A ton, maybe not enough. That's why as well that we do things like this. One, it builds a community and it builds a good audience, and there are other outlets and so on that just rely on PDC events and media where we don't want to be doing that. We want to be branching out, so we've got different bits. It's not just interview. That's why we created the live lounge. That's why we created these streams and so on. Are there any players you don't enjoy interviewing? There's some of the lads that don't speak English. It's difficult because of that language barrier. But look, that's our problem. We need to be better. Like again, I'd love to learn another language. Yeah, 100%, Rob. And it is 5-5. Menzies does break back. Yeah, like if you look that, take after the match play for instance, you've got a couple of World Series events, but you've got loads of dead time if you're not reaching out and making other content around darts is the thing. Dirk seems to dislike. Yeah, Dirk. There are other players as well that just simply don't enjoy doing media. But look, it's part of their job, part of their remit, so they have to do it. Do you agree Lewis Skelly will be England's #1 left back? I'm still not convinced, Jack. I don't. Is he a good player? Yes, but I'm still not sold yet. Phil, any idea why Littler misses so many Euro tours? I noticed last year he missed about 5 or more. Look, it's resting, calendar management, and some of the Euro tours are a nightmare to get to. And players, if they don't need to travel, they won't. Like Risa next, Gary Anderson and Luke Littler aren't doing it because it's a nightmare to get to. I agree. I think overall Livramento has had a better season than Skelly. I agree. And Cameron Menzies has turned it around to beat Damon Heta. Heta missed a couple of darts for a 6-4 win and paid the price. Menzies marches on. A big win for Menzies. So players can get fined. Look, there are certain medias there's certain media bits that contractually they have to do. Like, if they refuse to do Sky, RTL, Sport 1, Talk Sport, they're the broadcast partners. They have to do them. Yeah, very good win for Cameron Menzies. Dobey, Wattimena coming next. It's been a great session so far, folks. Hawes at Newcastle just injured. He missed a couple of match starts, but then Cameron Menzies found a way. Isak will leave in the summer. Not if as long as they qualify for the Champions League, he won't leave. If they're not in the Champions League, that's a different argument. Yeah, as long as they finish with Champions League football, I think Isak stays. To be fair, we're talking about different kinds of content and stuff like that. What else what other types of content would you guys like to see us doing? Look, we've got the board up now. That's all up. So we're going to be doing some stuff on the board and so on. So that's in hand. But what other stuff would you like us to do away from PDC events? To be fair, Madrid and City I agree with. Would he get... I think he'd get in the Barca side. Would you cover some WDF events? Yes is the answer. But two, obviously, we've got to make sure that we can get media access and media coverage from them. Like outside of the World Championships and maybe the World Masters, I'm not sure how well these tournaments are run and have media access, but we can ask, yeah? Up the Wattimena. I am currently boiling my dye in aluminium powder. I'm stuck to a point and can't get it out. Right, I don't know what, Bob. I don't know how mechanically minded you are, but if you've got a shed, a vice and a blowtorch, get a blowtorch and literally blowtorch the dart, heat it up as hot as it can get, and it should expand enough for it to come out. What about rugby? So no contact within darts. What's the new show with Mace coming up? We will reveal details of what I'm gonna be doing with Mace shortly. So yeah, got some good stuff with Mace lined up. Big Johnny, Ricky is on 1, 2, 3. He's on third game this evening, Ricky is. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much, Chris. Yeah, hopefully I'll do some more on the seniors and things like that. Sadly, I can't do the next seniors event because the date clashes with America. Too late, I've been pouring it for 3 hours, but just dissolves the still point. I'll say, yeah, if you can blowtorch that, then that will expand. But then once it's out, you have to have some ice water on standby and plunge the dart into the ice water as soon as you've got it out. Wattimena is almost on the stage. He faces Hollywood. Chris Dobey. Can we slag someone off? Are you, Big Johnny, are you saying it's going to be, is the person you're going to slag off Dutch? Cool, Rob. Yeah, I'm sure we can look at something like that. I don't dislike it. We can look at that 100%. Hollywood, Chris Dobey. Well, I'm sure we're going to have a better local hero in Newcastle this coming Thursday. What about each getting their current? Have they got time? Yeah, that's cool. We can have a look at that. Would you please interview Dan Dawson or Matt? Matt's a regular on the channel, but I will try and get something with Dan penciled in. Not a problem. Not a bad commentator. Not certainly commentator from Wigan today. I think it's Dan McCarthy. Might get Johnny Booth, Sam Fender, but Sam Fender's on tour at the moment, though, isn't he? So to be fair, it would be quite cool to have him in Newcastle. Field chat. I've been with my missus 3 years today. I might have done the things that are really important. I haven't really improved much. Yeah, look, Jack, I don't know the circumstances or whatever, but look, only you can make that decision. Overdue. John, I agree. Look, I had something penciled in with Wayne, obviously before the tragic news last year, and I'm not sure if he wants to do anything yet, but when he does, 100%. Don't know if it's supposed to be good. I found love in online darts. Are we remixing the masterpiece from Calvin Harris and Rihanna? It is non-league day in England today. Chris Dobey has taken the opener against Jermaine Wattimena. Wattimena fairly comfortable on his own throw here at the moment. That popped straight into my... Dobey not at the races in this leg at the moment. Wattimena cruising on his own throw, has all the time in the world. I don't know if you can, but very often stream covering MODUS. We can look at it. Look, we can put anything on the list. So far, both players dominant on their own darts. Dobey pops in a max. Wattimena replies with one of his own. This one's warming up nicely all of a sudden. Joe, yeah, 100 we've had on 9 darts. Like that, Rob. Like that a lot. Yeah, Joe, that 100% that is on the list to film some stuff like that as well. 2-1 Dobey leads. How good? Yeah, it was good, Johnny, having it on. Interview some lady players. Yep, that's not an issue. Also, we're going to be doing some explainer videos as well. In terms of TV events, but that's one for Jar to do because he has the poshest voice. Phil, is your dartboard on the wall? It is on the wall. Look, I'm very lucky that we've got a Winmore Vertex, but we have mounted it on the wall as well. We do need a 9 dart alarm. That's a good call, Jay. I like that. What, behind the scenes? No, more. One, we're waiting for the PDC to announce how, but we're going to do explainer videos of how you qualify for each tournament and so on. So, because we often get that, how do people qualify for that? So we'll sit down and we'll do a proper explainer how you qualify for the World Match Play, the World Championships and so on. Oh my, that's a little bit good. Chris Dobey. Wattimena misses the 81 and Hollywood takes out 146. That's a little bit good from Chris Dobey. I'm glad it's up, Andrew. Gob's always going to be around Coco, but look, he is going to take he's not going to be doing as much because look, the refereeing is becoming a big thing to him. So look, but he's still going to be around. So yeah, you'll still see him. And Johnny, also behind the scenes stuff. Agreed. A lot of it is boring, and the good stuff can't get shown anyway. I could help by offering some psychological issues and how to cope with performance. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I'm sure we can do that. Could do regular updates of the race for the match play. Yeah, 100%, Rob. 100%. All great ideas. Loving it. Ron, I would love to do that interview. I have sent requests a few times to the top hitters there, and Jermaine Wattimena breaks straight back. I've asked for an interview with the chairman, but never replied. I'm looking forward to doing the one with Nick Rolls. I think that'll be very good, very insightful. So far, 17, 14, 12, 12, 14 is the 5 legs we've had in this game. Very, very good standard so far from Dobey and Wattimena. No worries, Rob. Have a good time at footy, mate. Hopefully see you this evening. That one's planned. That's the one with Nick Rolls. Wattimena has just upped the levels. He's now averaging nearly 111. Yeah, look, we can do something like that. 3-all. Wattimena has put in an absolute spell here. Chris Dobey is under it. And he's under it because of the brilliance of Wattimena. Another idea. We can have a look at that as well. Peter Manley is still champion James here. Wattimena is going to get another look at this And he's missed the 81. The spell from Wattimena here has been unbelievable. Dobey has to hit here. That's a massive last starting hand. The double 5 goes. Jermaine had the chance to break and he couldn't take it. The Gary one's going nowhere. Wattimena's scoring here has been unbelievable. Dobey, can he find a 164? He can't. Wattimena levels it up, the 89 goes. You just feel that at the moment Wattimena is asking all of the questions. But Hollywood on his own throw is just doing enough to keep him at bay. But he keeps hitting, he keeps asking questions. Cheers JJ, thank you very much mate. Nothing wrong with that, Coco, nothing wrong with that. Dobey, again, Wattimena asking questions. He's probing the Dobey throw here. Just constantly asking. Dobey down to a finish. But Wattimena can be on something, I'll say, a lot better. But that's a slip into the one from Wattimena. Gives Dobey a little breathing space. 68 for Dobey, 143 for Wattimena. Oh, he's going to get a dart. Double 16 and he's missed. Wattimena. Dobey's only going to get one dart at double 16. And he misses. The pressure has finally told. Jermaine Wattimena has been creating this pressure over the last couple of legs. And finally, it has its reward. And then kicks off with a maximum. It's looking like it's going to be an early exit for Chris Dobey. And look, Wattimena had been creating that pressure. Tons aren't enough for Dobey. Wattimena is down to 88 after 9. This has been incredible from Jermaine. He's averaging nearly 111 right now. That is stunning from Jermaine Wattimena. Absolutely stunning. He finishes with an average over 111. The machine gun has blown away Hollywood. That's an incredible performance from Jermaine Wattimena. But coming up next, it will be Michael Smith against Riccardo Pietreczko. Let's see what version of both players we're going to get, because they've both been a miss. Pietreczko has not played particularly well recently either. What are you saying, chat room? Smith or Pietreczko? His second highest, yeah, he's played fabulously there, Wattimena. Uh, 6'4" Smith, 6'3" Smith. I'm glad she's happy that Wattimena won. But we are ready to go almost. You guys have been exceptional so far today. Remember, we will return this evening as well for what is going to be a blockbuster session. Gary Anderson, Gerwin Price, Peter Wright, Michael Van Gerwen, Luke Humphreys. Oh, it's going to be good, isn't it? It can't not be good. Have you? Coco, I get on really well with Martin Adams. There's some on our channel, already. Wolfie, absolute diamond of a gentleman. But about 25 seconds away from pictures returning. I think I'm alright with that one at the moment. Yes. It's a good watch, to be fair. The pictures are back. Wattimena was sensational. So, ready to rock and Bully Boy, Michael Smith. Watching some of these old videos are quite funny. They're showing a clip of MVG against Michael Smith in 2014. Michael Smith with no beard is quite funny now. Getting ready to rock and roll, everyone. Still still nothing yet, JJ. Hanky. Yeah, I agree, Phil. Watch one of them when they went out and played and talk. It is, yeah. Right. Go on then. Final score predictions. What are you saying? Does Bully Boy play well? Michael Van Garen. Yeah, look, MVG back in the day with his spikes and so on. Yeah, look. But Pietreczko has not played well recently. But Michael Smith is very up and down as well. But we've just seen signs that Bully Boy is on the right path. That we're not saying he's back to his brilliant best, but there's signs. Pietreczko has won the ball as well. Tell you what, it is packed in there today. Fabulous looking arena. Pietreczko is on the stage. He wasn't hanging around. I still really like Michael Smith's walk on as well. But you dare look back. I know I can't sing, but I can try. Matthew, yeah, I've been to a few. I haven't been to a Euro Tour here, but the European Championships finals was here in Göttingen. The arena is really nice. Been to Halle 49 in Sindelfingen. That's decent. The one in Budapest was incredible. That was one of my favourites, Budapest. Here comes the bully boy, Michael Smith. And both players are now on stage, ready to rock and roll. So let's do this. The bully boy against Pietreczko. Whoa, you can't be doing that, love. Someone just give the cameraman the V's. The old... We've got the minions in the front row there. It's interesting, they just had a really nice side shot of the Michael Smith, and you could see the dart, and the dart was actually flowing nicely through the air. There was no there was no fishtailing, there was no wobbling. But we are underway. And here we go. Game on time. Pietreczko. Gotta say, look, I know it's only the start of the game, but Michael Smith's dart seems to be entering the board at a nice trajectory, nice, no different angles or anything like that. And already he's just asking questions of the Pietreczko throw. I'm not saying it's a chance yet. Oh, I hate it so much. Smith needs a treble here. Can't find one, so the chance has perhaps gone. He was just starting to apply a little bit of pressure, but that treble-less visit does him no favours whatsoever. But only 41 from Pietreczko. Topped for a 160 for Bully Boy. I was about to say, that would have been vintage Michael Smith. But Pietreczko, that's a disaster. He can't finish a ton because the first dart is in the one. Nah, not a Doctor Who fan, mate. When I was a kid, but I've not watched it for years. Like, proper. Bully Boy pins, double 5. Break a throw for Michael Smith. The perfect start for the Bully Boy. We've got some ducks or some chickens in the audience. Or some geese perhaps. Not sure what they are, but the fancy dress is out. Could do with a treble here though. Can't find one, so it's just opening the door for Pietreczko. Remember, most annoying thing is breaking and then handing the momentum back by not holding. And Pietreczko punishes. Could be a pivotal moment here. Two games after this one, and they should be belters. What happened to Michael Smith? What's the injury? He's got arthritis in his wrist, but he's also had a shoulder issue as well, and he was just trying to play through it, and in the end you can't. But Pietreczko has levelled it up, 1-1, 2 breaks of throw. And Bully Boy did get a dart at tops. Do dart players have physios like footballers do? Not at their beck and call, but Michael Smith has been seeing a physio, yes. It's not like a football club where you can just walk into the treatment room. But Matt Edgar made a very good point on this, and like, should there be physios on site and things like this? Nice tempo to this. Michael Smith again threatening the Pietreczko darts. This is going to be like very much like the Rob Cross Andrew Gilding game, where breaks of throw all over the place. They should have physios with darts. Yeah, it's not about as popular or anything like that. It's about the need for physios. But like, injuries and reoccurring injuries are more and more, or getting more and more common in darts. We prefer darts over football. Yeah, I do as well. Should be catering for a treatment room in the venues players would perform. But I don't disagree, Maximus. I think there should be, and that's a fabulous 1-2-1 for Michael Smith to break. He's averaging 99. Look, this is encouraging signs from Michael Smith. Again, Pietreczko is now asking questions of the Smith darts. Neither player looks comfortable on their own throw whatsoever at the moment. How are we doing, Daniel? Hope you're good. Pietreczko has the 1-2-1, the shot that Michael Smith took out last leg. Can he return the favour with one of his own? Oh, he's gone bullseye first. I don't like that route. He might get away with it and take out the 71. No, he's not gonna. And I don't like that route. When your opponent's not on a finish, fine. But when they are, I'm not keen. Oh, Michael Smith has missed a big number. passenger players all over the place. Bully Boy will be kicking himself. He's missed a big number. And Pietreczko steps in to make it 2-2. And Michael, you could see there by the pictures, Michael Smith was undecided on the 72. So he's gone 20s first. He's obviously trying to hit the treble to leave double six. He's hit the single to leave 52. And you could see him go to throw for another 20. And then at the last minute change his mind for a 12. Wasn't set and missed a big number. How are we doing? Fred, good to have you in. I'm not sure, Daniel, I've not spoken to him. It will happen when it happens. The indecisiveness from Michael Smith. There's no guarantee he hits the double, but he's got to give himself a chance. The indecisiveness, not knowing what route he was going to go, cost him a shot by missing the big number. It depends when they pick it, Daniel, because the top 4 in the world could change. So it depends when they pick it. I've not watched it yet, Darryl. It's on my list of things to watch. I like the Stick to Football show, so 100% I'll watch it. Do any of the top 16 have jobs away from darts? No. Michael Smith has turned on the style, finds a max, and now Pietreczko is bang under pressure. So, just looking at the world rankings, obviously Bunting is out, Cross is through, but Johnny Clayton could potentially overtake Rob Cross into 4th this weekend. I don't bet on every game, but yeah, I do have a bet. The overlap episode with Sol Campbell was painful. Really just wanted to hit it over. Don't get me wrong, Sol Campbell, look, I'm of that age group where I should hate Sol Campbell, but he was one of the best centre-halves the Premier League's ever seen. I'm not sure I agree with some of his judgments and comments since retiring, but on the pitch, incredible. Now Johnny hasn't worked for ages, mate. Again, Michael Smith broke with a bit of genius and then can't back it up. At the moment, we've got flashes of brilliance and then mistakes. At the moment, it's which one can put the two together. Because Pietreczko has taken the darts back here. He is like I say, 100%. I'm going to watch it. I enjoy all of those, all of those videos. I think it's very well done. Pietreczko has just left 72, and he will return. What pressure can Michael Smith put on this 72? Enough. 87 for him. So, for 3-all and for 6 breaks of throw, what Pietreczko has missed Smith 87 for some daylight for the first time. 20 and ball. Treble leaves double 5. Bullseye. Not here. But Pietreczko cannot take it out. This is your chance, Michael Smith, for daylight. And the first hole to throw in 6 legs. Does he split it or does he go straight for double 19? He's gone straight for it. But he's missed. Disaster for Bully Boy. Pietreczko back for double 4. This has all just got a little bit messy. It's the madhouse for Pietreczko once again. And he can't find it either. So Michael Smith returns once more. Does he go straight for it or does he split it this time? He splits it. Double 16. Michael Smith has daylight between himself and Ricardo Pietreczko. Yeah, Martin O'Neill was good. And to be fair, I like most of them. How you doing, mate? Hope you are good. Bully Boy, has he just found the extra gear now? Bully Boy is asking more questions of Pietreczko here. He finds another max. Down to 90 on the Pietreczko darts. There's been moments of brilliance from Michael Smith. Look, this is better than what we've seen from him. I genuinely think that he's on the right path regardless of the result here. And the 90 goes. That's class from Bully Boy. 5-2. That's what I mean. The moments of magic from Smith are still there. Can Michael Smith complete the victory here? 6-2 would give him a load of confidence. Coming up next, Josh Rock against Jan van Veen. I'm looking forward to that one. Remember, everyone, thank you very much for all the love here on the channel. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Michael Smith just about to set this up. Well, it'd have been like to have been a little bit lower there. Pietreczko is about to apply some pressure, you feel. But 120 for Smith. Tops for Smith. Match to Smith. That is sensational from Bully Boy. When he needed it, he found the classier moments. And that is Michael Smith. and great camera work as well. Darts is better than football, I agree. What did you think of Tuchel's selection last night? He won. Didn't really enjoy it, if I'm being honest. Didn't like his team selection. Michael Smith will play either Luke Humphries or Boris Kirchmar. But Van Veen and Rock coming next. Tough one to bring Anderson Kong. If you want a good prize, nice. How many darts? I've lost count. I've been to loads, thousands. Afternoon, Greatest Showman. Good to have you in. Again, it's a good win for Bully Boy Michael Smith. Yeah, it was good. Which night are you going to? We've got about a minute to go. Birmingham cool until we get Josh Rock and Jan van Veen to the stage. In this one, I like both players. So I'm rooting for either one. Both good lads. There we go. Josh Rock has won the ball. The bullseye. 2 games to go in this session. And pictures are back. So, here we go. Pleased for Michael Smith. we move on. Josh Rock, Gian van Veen. What are you saying, chat room? Who's going to get the better of this one? Who are you rooting for? As Mr. Brzezinski gets the players on. Going for Van Veen me. Doesn't Van Veen remind you of Batman? I can't say it does. Hard one to call. Yeah, no, it is. Look, not much between the two players. I think it'll be a really good contest. Gian van Veen is on the stage. And here comes Rocky, Josh Rock. And that wonderful shirt. And Josh is on the stage. We are ready to rock and roll. Do we pronounce Gian van Veen? No, so in Dutch, so Gian, that's how most people say it, but in Dutch, it's actually Gaan. So the G is like it's Gaan van Veen. Like again, we say Michael van Gerwen or Gerwen. In Dutch, it's Michael van Gerwen. There's that sound that the Dutch make with their with their G's. Yeah, a little bit is Gian van Veen. Right, and we are off and running. Let's do this. The penultimate match. And it's going to be a good one. You can just tell, you get the feeling. Josh Rock sticking with the moulded flight and stem. Something that he's adopted since moving to Target. Not sure yet, mate, to be fair. Is the honest answer. Depends how long in between sessions are. Van Veen takes out 1-2-1 for a 12 dart break of throw. The young Dutchman is in the mood. Van Veen. Treble 17 for the bullseye. It's brilliant from Van Veen, and we get a half ferret finger point. Nice. But Josh Rock is just applying some pressure here, but that 60 is not what the doctor ordered. Big last treble there from Jan van Veen. Gets him down to 72, unless Josh Rock can return the favour with a ball finish, and he can't. So Van Veen looking at 72 for a 2-0 lead. Two darts of double 6. Jan double 3. Missed opportunity for Rock to break straight back. 15 for double 8. And we are level once again, both taking their opportunities. Fred says, Phil, if you were a pro dart player now, which place on the PDC order of merit will you stand? I wouldn't be anywhere near the PDC order of merit, mate. I'm not good enough at all. Now Josh Rock has put the afterburners on. I said this would be a good one, didn't I? Stunning, absolutely stunning from both players here. Josh Rock on a 10 darter. I do like a 10. Or an 11, or a 12. The fact that that third dart took so long says to me he covered up most of the bed. Oh, Van Veen gonna do it again. That's savage from Van Veen. He's taken out 1-2-1 twice. Yeah, Josh Rock basically covered the whole of the bed, going for double 8. Oh. The bullseye was almost in exactly the same spot as it was in leg 1 from Van Veen. Carry on, gents. We'll have some more of this. is Josh Rock going to do to Van Veen? He can't hit the ball. Van Veen is the last dart going to get him out of jail again? Not this time. Four legs, 4 breaks of throw, and they've both had chances. This game is swinging like old Father Clock's pendulum here. Wow, we're about to get excited. Josh Rock averaging 110, Gian Van Veen 109.95. Silly darts. Absolute silly darts from the pair. And Josh Rock leads 3-2. Just an enjoyable game of darts from two young talents. Josh Rock has found the afterburners here, but Van Veen is going with him. There was an opening there for Josh Rock. He couldn't take it. Oh yeah, both of them. This is just incredible standards here. Look, it's dropped over the last leg and a bit, but it's still right up there. These two can produce, but Van Veen has just lost the range on the scoring. So 120 for Van Veen, a ton for Rock. Van Veen is going, I was about to say he's going to get a dart, but then he strayed, couldn't keep it straight. Josh Rock, chance to break, 2 at tops, big moments here, huge moments in this contest, and he can't take it, he's not up to it. Van Veen, lifeline. And it there. And we are 3-all. Let's see on the stream how close these darts at tops were from Josh Rock. The first one's a good guide, and the second one is over adjusted. How are we doing, Bob? Good to have you in, buddy. What a game this is. Two players that we will see a lot from over the next few years. Two players that are bang on it right now. But it's advantage Josh Rock because he has the darts. Unless Van Veen can find something big, which he has. There's now a break opportunity. He's left the Hinks, the 127 in game. Treble 19 will leave the ball. The bullseye has been his friend today, but not this time. 1-4-1. Just a shame there wasn't two 180s before it, and it's not going to go. So Van Veen, he survived two break darts in the last leg. Now he's going to get more of his own. Double 19, will he split or does he go straight for it? He splits. Double 16, clinical, decisive from the young man. He leads 4-3. How are we doing? Yep, so we've got Luke Woodhas and Simon Whitlock dropping this week, and then I'm back out on the road to go and collect some more. You just feel the way this is going that neither player is going to feel safe until this is won. They're going to create opportunities where some games you just know that you feel safe, you're relaxed no matter what. And look, he's playing well enough to be 100%. How are we doing, Fraser? Good to have you in, buddy. What a game this is. Van Veen leaves 64. How much pressure can Rocky apply to it here? It's not going to be as much as what he'd hoped. Treble 19 does apply, sorry, treble 17 does apply some. But Van Veen has missed darts. Josh Rock is not going to get a go at tops though. He can't find a treble, so Van Veen for daylight for 5-3 to put him within one of the match. Double 8 is there. Josh Rock will have to now win 3 legs on the spin if he wants to be in the final day of action. So Josh Rock Van Veen not really in this leg. And it's a comfortable hold. But Van Veen then starts with a max here. Yeah, Noppert's played okay, but not getting results at the moment. Van Veen is now within touching distance. Is he going to finish it in style? He might. He might, you know. Oh, match start. Missed, but he will return. And Van Veen does get the job done. A 6-4 win. What a game that was. Josh Rock gutted. So, one game to go. It is Dimitri Vandenberg against Ryan Joyce. What are we saying, chat room? One game to go. Ryan Joyce has won the ball against Dimitri Vandenberg. Does that change your outcome, change your thinking? Why on earth is this game last? The real question. I don't know. Who did Ryan Joyce play yesterday? Pass. Right, we've got about 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. No worries, JJ. We'll be back this evening if you're back. We'll be back at 6 for the evening session. Right, about 40 seconds to go, everyone. We are ready. The players are ready. And it's tungsten time. Honest question, Phil. If Mansell got fined at the Worlds for averaging 75 and not playing to the best of his ability, why was Dimitri not fined for averaging 70? So, first of all, a couple of points on that. It's a good question. First of all, we don't know if Dimitri was reported to the DRA for that performance yet or not. There's been no case notes to see, so he may have been reported. We don't know yet. And two, the other one, that I was there that Mickey Mansell game against Jim Long. The fine was correct. The wording, not playing to the best of your ability, was wrong. Does that make sense? He probably did play to the best of his ability in the state he was in. Does that make sense? Could you kind of get it without me saying it? And Swiss Phil is there to get the players on. Yeah. He'd over-practiced, shall we say, quite considerably. Ryan Joyce walking down, just oblivious to everything that's going on, just in his own little world, and he is on the stage. Here we go, Dimitri on his way. Again, Dimitri struggled of late. Not played anywhere near the best we know he can. He's World Youth Champion, multiple major winner, but struggled of late. But he's now on the stage. Gonna work hard, play hard. I'm guessing that's still the walk on. I haven't got the sound on. Yeah, looks like it. I prefer this walk-on song to Happy. Happy is one of the worst songs ever. I hate it. Not because it was Dimitri's walk-on, I just hate the song. But last game of the afternoon session. Afternoon, Chris. Good to have you in. It's been a good session so far today. Last one until the evening session. By the way, this evening session is incredible. It's going to be good. It has to be good. How has Dobey not been on? Yeah. Look. Jermaine Wattimena played incredibly to beat Chris Dobey today, mate. Dobey's played okay, I wouldn't say he was at his brilliant best. Was okay, but Wattimena was incredible. Let's have a look at the. Of course, he did. I'll go back to bed. Hungover. Well, interesting that Dimitri has gone back to a normal flight and stem combination. He's lost the moulded flight and stem. Playing solid enough, Dimitri. When he went to the moulded flight and stem, I wasn't sure about them. Will Ryan Joyce lose a leg in this match? Yeah, look, Dimitri's playing okay here. He's playing better than Ryan at the moment. And looking at 119 to break in the opener. He's going to get a dart at tops. Sorry, the ball. No, I'm looking at the wrong score. But he's missed the ball. There's a dart gone begging. And Ryan Joyce hoovers up in that double 16 region. Of course he does. The man is a machine on that double 16 area. An absolute machine. I think he's just not dancing anymore. He's all danced out. He's all danced out. Dimitri is going to be under pressure here because Ryan Joyce has piled in a maximum. He is going to get a break opportunity. Dimitri started this match well. Look, Dimitri is overthinking things at the moment, but Joyce has missed. A rarity. It's because he didn't leave himself on double 16. He doesn't miss there. Dimitri speeds up his throw. Now he's I just think that he's won that leg, but I just feel that he's overthinking every element of his game. It's not coming natural anymore. Remember when Adrian Lewis was messing around with his throw and so on, and Adrian Lewis was always an instinctive player where he messed around with it. I just think Dimitri is not doing anything natural at the moment. He's fighting for everything. But he's in the mix here. That is for sure. Another treble would do Dimitri good here. He's down to a finish. Joyce's darts are under some pressure. Only 39. 1-2-1 for Dimitri. He's going to get a dart at the bullseye. And he hits. Brilliant from Vandenberg. That's fabulous from Dancing Dimitri. Or not so much anymore. Can he now build on that? That's two great finishes. What up? How do you explain Chris Dobey as older than Rob Crum? Ryan Joyce battling back here. Again, there's just no flow to the Dimitri game. It's all or nothing. Love it on 90. Joyce has tried to go ball tops. Dimitri, a very narrow stance compared to most, but it's solid tongue for another tongue-topping. Oh, he's about to say he's missed a big number. A disaster for Vandenberg. Should have got a dart. Didn't. And Ryan Joyce makes it 2-0. And I understand on that route that he had to go that, but Joyce so far not doing the mathematical breakdown to leave him in his favourite area of the board. So 2 legs all. It's effectively now a best of 7. Another maximum for Dimitri. It's a weird game, this one. Neither player really stamping their authority on it. It's a good setup from Joyce if he comes back. Dimitri Vandenberg, 94. He's going to get a dart at the ball and pins it. The bullseye has been Dimitri's friend today. It's another break. He leads 3-2. And to be fair, the way dart 1 was pitched above the bullseye, it was a brilliant guide for Dimitri. Can Ryan Joyce just find something? It's remarkable. Dimitri's averaging 101.5 here. It doesn't feel that way. It feels very forced at the moment, but he's digging in. He's working extremely hard here, Vandenberg. He's got to have to, because Ryan Joyce is putting him under pressure here. A lot of pressure. Only a ton for Vandenberg. He'd have preferred another treble there. The 112 can be tricky, but the 167 from Joyce could be exquisite. It's on. It's on. Treble 20 leaves the ball. Bullseye. Oh my. That is magical from Ryan Joyce. One of the toughest finishes on the board. And he's pinned it. Absolutely nailed it. And we are back level. But no trebles for either player at the start of this. 3-all in a race to 6. In certain scenarios, Dario, in certain scenarios, if you're talking double 16 and double 8, I agree he is right up there with the very best in the world. But other areas of the board, I wouldn't say he's as strong. Dimitri's going to get a shot at the 138, but it's not going to go. So Joyce, can he add a 152 to that exquisite 167? No, but the setup is good. If he comes back, Dimitri, one treble needed for a single double combination. Needs a treble. Can't find one. Joyce coming back to lead. Chris, I'm not sure yet. Hopefully get out of here by 4. Then they can go and find some scran. And Ryan Joyce leads. How do you explain Bunting being in his 30s? Because that was when he was born? Who's your favourite dart player? I get on well with all of them. So I wouldn't say I've got a favourite. I get on so well with all of them. There's certain players I enjoy watching. There's certain players that I don't particularly enjoy watching, but they're still fabulous players. Who wins on Thursday? Sadly, not Dobey. Dimitri leaves the big fish. Nick Kenny's a great lad. Neither player here can couple together a couple of good legs in a row. Ryan Joyce, brilliant last leg. Now he's had a bit of a stinker. Dimitri, 74 goes. We are level at 4 all. And now it is a best of 3. Who can hold their nerve? Both averaging 99. Phil versus God, best of 5, 501, Dan Markin. There's a chance here for Dimitri, if he can power score, which he's not going to. That there was an opening there for him. Excuse me. As you were, nothing between them. Dimitri is going to get a chance to break through here. No matter what Joyce leaves, Dimitri will get the chance. The setup is good from Joyce, but it will not matter if Dimitri Vandenberg pins double 14. Chance missed, he's come inside. So, Joyce to go within 1 if he pins tops or 10s. 10s goes. Ryan Joyce is 1 away. Dimitri Vandenberg had a chance there, couldn't convert. Nick Cad, nice, good stuff. The Welsh Open and Western-super-Mare again. Yeah, the Welsh Open in Western-super-Mare. Just doesn't seem right, does it? And now all of a sudden Vandenberg finds the trebles again, but it's alright doing it on his throw. He's going to have to do it on the Ryan Joyce throw if it goes to a decider. Joyce has the darts, if needed, in the deciding leg. Is that a mistake from Vandenberg? No big treble has given Joyce the opportunity. 140 makes it interesting. 140 down to 121. Vandenberg all of a sudden is under some pressure. This has to be big from Dimitri. Needs another treble. Can't find one. So Ryan Joyce, 1-2-1 to win it. Treble 17 leaves the ball. Bullseye for Relentless. 1 match dart has been missed from Ryan Joyce. Can Vandenberg save himself on a 106? No is the answer, because that first dart is a disaster. Leaves no finish. Ryan Joyce, 9 for double 8. There's the 9. There's the double 8. We have said time after time, he is absolutely clinical in that part of the board. Ryan Joyce beats Dimitri Vandenberg. Let's let the stream pictures catch up. It's just clean, isn't it? It's clinical from Ryan Joyce. He completes this afternoon's session. Dimitri Vandenberg will depart and Ryan Joyce goes into the final day of action. Remember, we will return this evening at 6 p.m. for what is an incredible session tonight. Michael van Gerwen, Luke Humphreys, Gary Anderson, Peter Wright, but to name but a few, it is going to be a good session. So make sure you join us from then. I've been Phil Bars. Thank you very much for all your comments in the chat room. You have all been absolutely incredible. Thank you for all the nice messages. I'm going to go and get a quick bite to eat. But remember, set your reminder, 6 p.m. we return for a fabulous session, and we'll see you all very, very soon.